As always, guys, work on sending out some of those good old notifications. Always here for the notifications. Alright, and then this. And let me do screenshot. Right. Music will pause for a moment while I figure this all out. Sorry in advance. Almost done. All right. Just about ready to get started. Hi! Welcome back! Welcome back, Rouge. I hope we could cover a lot of ground today. I know there's a lot of story and just text in between here and Heaven's Sword, and so I want to try and get through as much of that as we can today. Gotta send out one more notification. Let's see. Alrighty. I think that just about covers it. Okay. We are ready to begin. You'll be lurking? You're on the bus. That doesn't sound very fun. Be safe. Okay. We got our paladin outfit. I think I did a little editing in here. Well, what am I wearing? Okay, I am wearing this one. Because there's the other one that we worked hard to get. And I just put in some other outfits from the free stuff that I got, so. But we'll be sticking with this for now, because it's pretty good. Alright, so we're on an adventure to see what primal is being summoned, or was summoned. Yeah. A pleasure to see you as always, Private Alsing. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I could think of no one more qualified to... But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Yeah, what's happening? Oh, shoot. I just got a buffalo. And a weapon coffer? Should we have my buffalo out? Yeah, go see you buffs, right? It's perfect for me. Okay. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplokop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Tollswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplokop himself. He waits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. Okay. Moogles. Instantly going into funny business. As soon as we're back. Should have gone the other way. That's okay. We're getting our steps in early today. I also made sure to pick up my upgraded sword and shield. Had just enough whatever the heck those things are. I found Kuplokop. Tombstones. I had just enough like tombstones or whatever they're called to get the sword and shield. The other scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? The other scions? Who's here? Oh my god! Of course. The two goobers. Hi. How do they talk? I'm assuming kind of like the fairies. Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplokop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful I am that you have come, Saloon, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplokop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. Man, it's gonna take a minute to get used to words again. It would seem that good King Mogomog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. Curious thing I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for poor Moogles. So good King Magomag the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down, but good King Magomag the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see. The longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Magomag the 12th, may his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that the Mughal kind might at least know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand, that being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Magomag the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, I can't speak Ida today, apparently. Oh my god. Okay. The Mughals are throwing me off. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I can't fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought up to the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. Wow, I couldn't read that. We're starting off strong today. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace would doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Muggles Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Muggles Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Magomag the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the Sylves who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Muggles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever their king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal-kind but to Gridania as a whole. Thus we do beseech you, Satan, confront good King Magomag the 12th and drive him from our midst. Okay, that was a really long roundabout way to say go take care of him. Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Muggles Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother A. Suma Yan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Okay. I want to know why they have horns. I'm still mystified by this. Why does Kare Senna and Ryo Oisena and their two brothers, I think, have horns? They're not dragon people. I don't get it. Oh, yeah, here's one. Why is he, like, just the dark child? I noticed that, like, in my second stream or something. He's just the dark child. I don't get it. Why? Welcome, Sailor, and welcome. Thank you, that you should be the one to face good King Magomag the 12th is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race, yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Well, don't I need... No, those are bracelets. Okay. I need 2 rings. The wards barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elements, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kublai confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals guard themselves, yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of the liege lord. We must needs have Kublai-Khaf's keystones, Saloon. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He waits you at West Shore Pier. I impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Okay, so now we're just down to begging, are we? So be it. Post Realm Reborn, not well. I'm tired. I'm ready to do things, and all it's been so far is, oh, go find Minfilia's mom. Oh, good. Minfilia's mom convinced her to move bases, and that's literally all that's happened so far, but I think it's been like an hour at least into it. I just want to, I want to keep trucking along. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that? Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Oh, okay. Well, that was quick. That was pretty easy to convince him. I'm really good. I'm really convincing. Oh, why are they so big? What's happening here? Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo! I know what you're planning and I won't allow it! Open your eyes, Kupo! The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Leave him alone, you big bullies. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us by consorting with this Makote. Imperials, Gridanian Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his king's Mughals. He plots treason against the crown. What say you, Paladin Mughal? Enough! Kublai won't answer for his crimes. Soon enough, he will, as will all who defy the will of God, good King Magamo the 12th, may he reign forevermore, Kupo. Okay. The king is planning to purge the Toastwood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. Oh. He's just gonna rain hell down? That's a shame, Rouge. How long do you have to be on that train? The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward, but be warned, the Mughals guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Escort Kublai safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to Sweet Bloom Pier, where you may rendezvous. Okay. Or maybe I shouldn't have that on because it'll just attract everything. Alright. Go. Oh. I'm leading the way. Okay. A mushroom! I should have it on. This area is pretty weak. Alright. Let's keep going! And it looks like they're mostly chill, monsters. Evil squirrels! One more stop and then you can get off. That's good. Are you headed home for the day or to somewhere else? I'm going backwards. We're almost there, Kupo. Whoa! What the heck? Where did that person come from? Kiki Kitsune. Ooh, I like the clothes they had. Right here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Nope. Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the Lord, raise your hand and focus like when you attune to an aetheroid, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. This is a surprisingly quick way to get to the... Wow. Okay. That was a lot faster than every single other one. I'll take it. I'm not complaining by any means. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Muggles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. He's like doing a little dance. I don't think anyone's online. That's okay. Oh. How are you? Rouge. Are you online right now? What the heck? Let's see. While we wait for Thorn March, let's go and do some stupid hunting log nonsense. Let's see. Where am I? East Shroud. Okay, so we can't do those. So let's just do Upper Lenosia. Okay, so, oh! Of course. As soon as I teleport away. Let's go take care of the king. He's causing problems. He wants to apparently eliminate all of his enemies in G'raha. The last DPS doesn't want to do it. Mm-hmm. Pretty chill stream so far. Nothing crazy has happened, for being honest. We did save the day. I need to deal with the boring, ordinary life afterwards. Knots in the Shroud. Let's do the Nocia. So... Costa del Sol... And... Other one... Outer... Oh. Is it going to happen this time? It looks like it. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. What are they all doing? Kupo! 7 hills a day! Magic adventures, I'd wager! Okay. Muggle Guard to arms! Defend the king, Kupo! Alright. The other tank is gonna be main. Actually, I should probably have it up 2. Because I think there's a lot of them. Yeah. is formidable, Kupo. Surely they are no match for our king. You shall suffer for your transmissions against my subjects. It sounds like yeah. It sounds like Halloween Town music. Nightmare Before Christmas. What the heck? Some big AoEs. Where's the other tank? Okay. I feel like I didn't do anything, but it's probably just because we actually were stacked. Good King Mogamog, I hate to bring it to you, but I don't think you really did much hurt. It didn't hurt all that much. I mean, they did say they weren't battle. You know, they're more peaceful. Okay. Sweet. What's in here? A copper. What's this hat? It's got like a fabulous pink hat. Alright. Onwards! Into the chill stream, apparently. I did it! You did it, Kupo! You did it! Good King Mogamog the 12th may his mighty soul rest in peace is no more! I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moggle's Guard when you did. Thank you, Saloon. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Puknipak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. Puknipak. Okay. Oh, there's a gap there. I did not know that. there was a gap in between those two rocks. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Magama the 12th, may his magnificent virtues serve as an example to us all, has fallen. Oh, my good kind owes you a debt, Kupo. I sense Raya wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery in service of the Trollswood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Saloon. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tales of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Okay. We just killed Mog together. I've never seen that haircut. It's an interesting haircut. I'll just return. It's closer to this. Yes. Much faster. The Elder Seats here is expecting you, sir. May I show you in? Yep. Oh, it's not downpouring here. What miracle have you cast over this little tiny lotus stand, huh? Oh, here come voices again. Okay, Saloon, you're returned to us unharmed and victorious, thus I have two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Muggles don't worship him for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. And mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Muggles called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him, instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Xians, this whole business reeks of their handiwork. What? Kapopo! Kapopo! They said it was a masked man who taught them how years ago, but Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation, a somber thought, but a solitary one. My heartfelt thanks, Saloon. Already the information you have provided us has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. Okay. But you and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement in the Elder Seatseer. Mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Okay. Okay. I mean, that was a extremely roundabout way to go, saying that the Ascians are back already. albeit I'm not gonna. I should shut up because it took like mere seconds to get to fight a primal compared to a Realm Reborn and its utter nonsense. So I should shut my mouth. It's good to see you hale and healthy, Saloon. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Magamog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as I said, summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer to additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Saloon. Yep. What was that from? Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. I just unfortunately did just miss King Magamog Bridge. It was so quick, like it took less than a quest to get there and actually defeat him. I couldn't believe it. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Saloon. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant that I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Okay. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I've forgotten something important. I mean, you haven't moved the stick yet. I feel like that's one thing. You don't want to leave that behind. Yeah. Good King Magamog. It was a very quick primal event. I've heard from my brother that to figure out what the heck Alice has been doing this whole time, which I still don't even see her, is that blue quest that Minfilia has for me, but it's really long, and you need powerful friends to get it all done. Well, maybe I'll do like a Friday stream, and we can do that. And it can be like a part blank dot 5, like I did a couple weeks ago, just because of the problem I had. So maybe we could try and plan a Friday that would work well for that. Because I feel like because it's a blue quest, it's not particularly a main part of the storyline, and it should be more of a side stream than in the full stream. So yeah, we'll have to look into that. Make sure I have at least Rouge. Rouge is always there for me. And we'll figure that out. Okay, Urianger. Oh, here we go. Come. Thou art ever welcome, Saloon, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap you thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how rarely he doth set down the path. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, rated by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. It's like, I did it. That's applause, please. My words. Be not offended, Saloon. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Oh, Midfuse, I'm not gonna scream, but Midfuse screaming. Whence came that cry? The solar 12 for friend, the antecedent. What's happening, Ariyoshi? Something interesting. She's... What are you doing on the floor there? Saloon, you must... What? What do you... Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Tell me, Louisa, would you have done the same? Oh, good. Okay, she's taken it somewhere else. Louis Levier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Is that a white one? It has in here. How? I don't know, but he's white. How readily you see you are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robes, haha. Gifted but ignorant, yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears, and it's been millennia. He's got like a bird nose on his mask. Mine are the robes of an emissary, unlike he who came before. I have no quarrel with you. Oh. You speak of La Habrea? La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. I don't know, I think he got a bunch more friends. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There's no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You, what are... Minfilia, say more than a couple words, please. Like, oh. We're ready when you are, my lady. If there's anything else... is something the matter? Oh. I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gifts and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, flawless, formless, what truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception, thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few, even you, when young, cannot yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me, nothing, Minfilia. The gift grants you clarity, it grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. But Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. Though Habrea is wrong about a great many things, the Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. Oh. Okay. I leave as I came in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait! What's your name? Wait, stay where you are. No, just ask his name. Oh shit. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor? I won the ardor. What's ardor? You could have just asked for his name, Minfilia, instead of trying to chase him down. I feel like that would have been better information. I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern, he did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Fiancé, send word to the students of Baldessian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? He hasn't... Has he spoken? I think he's spoken like once. I don't remember his name. I did but moments ago glimpse a future clad in white set forth from the waking sands, yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not to care not. Find him, say Luna. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. Great. Minfilia wants me to go searching, asking normal people, once again, if they've seen a figure in a robe. She thinks that's gonna work. Whoa. I thought I was hallucinating for a second. Hi! How do you do, sir? Can I know your name? I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid. If you do, you may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. What is happening? What is actually happening? Who is this guy? What does he think he is? I mean, I guess he thinks he's invisible. That's, which, I guess to most people that's true, but like... See, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, I've never seen anyone in a white robe unless you talk about the poor people, or it would be like, because no one can see him. only the Scions can, and yet he's like, no, I gotta test this person. Don't know why though. Oh. The little bogey thingies, or boggies, they sound like Pikmin, if I'm being honest. Sir, your monsters are really weak. They tickle. What are you doing over here behind these frogs, sir? What the heck? You brought friends! I'm gonna have to kill this frog. Oh, he has friends too! There we go. Is that enough for you, dude? Tell me your name, please. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested the Harperia could endure such an examination. I don't know, that was pretty easy. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Okay. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. What are you talking about, dude? As it was, so shall it be again, and it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this, I'm Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Well, I got a name. Bye, Elidibus. It's kind of fun to say. I like it. It was nice to meet you, sir. You were probably the most entertaining thing that's happened in the past, like, 2.5 hours. Can you come back? I want to talk more with you. Elidibus. Got a message. Infidia, I quite like the new friend. When will he be back? Thank the gods you returned, Saloon. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so it shall be again. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of the Solidibus portend much to reveal nothing. but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Why are you giving me blood, Minfilia? What? Why are you giving me blood, Minfilia? What's that about? Oh. Let us set aside the matter of the Zacian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. Maybe? The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade. Oh my god, why do you have to speak like this, woman? Furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there's much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Oh, okay. I'm just your delivery boy now, am I, Minfilia? I miss Elidibus, apparently. Because something actually happened, and now I'm just a delivery boy. Right back to it. I thought they departed. To what end dost thou linger? Here's a book. I'm delivering it to you. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, can I imagine the antecedent's pain? Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Okay, are we gonna learn something? Sorry, soda noise in a moment. Yep. Apologize always for that. I was just there, Minfilia. What do you want? What? Yes, master. How can I please you today? Saloon, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I cannot wait. I could wait no longer. I've departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to, once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the seventh heaven. The seventh heaven. Is that from Final Fantasy VII? Or something like that? Seven Havens or something? Okay. Let's ignore that for now. I bid you come to the seventh heaven in Revenant's Toll. The tower will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. I'm so shocked. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aether item at Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. I was very surprised by that. Yeah, sturdiest delivery boy in all of Eorzea. That's... yeah, definitely. I got the big shoulders and everything. Okay, apparently... She just wanted to make an excuse to get rid of me so she could sneak away. She could have done that while I was talking to Elidibus, though. What the... This is like an Easter chocobo. Oh! Okay. Taru! Oh, Saloon, you're here! Good, good. If you're all wondering when you'd show up. As if I was just telling your reception is here. I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid! From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable as a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. Waking Sands did not feel like a home, if I'm being honest. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here. What? What is that mask? I'm a bit confused. Can you see out of that, sir? Oh, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. I like the sound of that. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It's a little foggy today, sir. It'd be hard to miss it, that massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it is a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. Let's go! I'm ready! I'm ready for adventure! The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. I agree. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's go. You've done it. You've made me excited again. It's all it took. A mysterious man and a giant blur in the distance. Well, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Sailor, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent, the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. The Crystal Tower quest is now available from the Outlandish Man. Oh, okay. In order to progress in the main story, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you're granted a respite from your duties as a scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. So it's not like interesting. They're like, it's not part of the main story, but you have to do it. It's very interesting. Alliance raid. Oh, are those really big ones? I've seen my brother do them a couple times. They look really intimidating. I mean, I guess I've thrown into it. I've done a couple too, actually, now that I think about it. It's just been a long time. Probably these ones. So I could continue to jumpstart through the frickin' story like an idiot I did last time. Can I go in here? Will it tell me when I have to go and do a different quest? I'm assuming it'll be like red. Ah, Flamin! Are you the bartender? Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be having grand adventures, not withering away here with me. But, oh my god, this place is massive. This place is so much cooler. I already feel more at home here than that desert hut. As you can see, our Charlian allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. It would be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well. I mean, that looks about the same amount as was in the other one. Sacred! Oh, you looking good, buddy? New home with an aetherite. Yes, very good point, Rouge. As ravishing as ever, perhaps the old Tom's sake she would... God, Sailor, don't sneak up on me like that. We bards are an easily started lot bard. Sir, I see a knife. When have you been a bard? Doing the squats, hanging out. Yes. Alfredo! Is it not wonderful, Saloon? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I know full well they will come in time, but for now let us enjoy the respite. No jerks have come yet. Minfilia! Hi everyone! God dang it, Uriage, you need to be here too. And Alice, I don't really know you, but... Well, it is certainly spacious. Yeah, we can actually sit in your office now. Oh, okay. Good. Yep. I was just admiring that, Minfilia. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today, we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties in the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedents and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Heck yeah! For Eorzea! Yeah! A moment of your time, Saloon. I would speak of Elidibus. Yes, what about him? Oh, good. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Bardosian hath been met with silence. No one will respond. How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift of in the knowledge both. Oh no. What? Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Bardosian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. What is happening right now? Can I meet these random people you keep talking to? Yet another unforeseen, unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ochre, or Poos? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Saloon. I discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Okay. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. It sounds like something arose. Do I need to go to the students of Bardosian myself? Kyle, where are you? Who's that? See? What? Who's walking? Oh! Who the heck is... Nebriles? Nebriles? Maybe? Your intercession was not foretold. Oh, they're angry at Elidibus. Oh yeah, this guy. You object? I don't know their voices. This guy sounds more like an asshole than Elidibus. We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the 7th Order and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? I feel like I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. No, it does not. Serve as you will, I too shall I. So too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. What am I seeing? Elidibus. Dang it, Elidibus! A lot more. Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina and Son's mineral concern. How did they come back? They were all we ever talked about in Ul'dah, and they're already back to... It would appear their storehouse and horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies that manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. Oh, okay. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. This is Ul'dah. What's the other... the Amalja, and then the... I don't know what else. Is there only Amalja in Ul'dah? Okay, the Brass Blades, charged with investigating the thefts, believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there's even a possibility that the theft acts... the thief not... okay. One moment. The thief acts not out of self-interest, but in service to a primal. We can ill afford to wait for the Blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Y'shtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Okay. They only have emulsion. That's all I remember. They're just like, yeah, all the poor people live here. And there's also giant lizard people. Don't I have to... Should I do the Crystal Tower? Or, like, I don't know when I'm supposed to fit that in. It didn't tell me. I thought it would be like, you can't accept this quest until you complete this quest of the Crystal Tower. Maybe it will, and then when it does, I'll just, like, do the whole thing, probably. And then come back to the story, the MSQ. Y'shtola! Saloon, your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the Brass Blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fulupa. One of the best characters in the desert, if I'm being honest. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Okay, Fulupa! I'm back. Do I look the real deal now? It's like 3 raids back to back. Okay. Celine, what a pleasure to see you again. Yushtola said to expect you. Terrible business, these steps. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavy-laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints of the Royal Allegan Sunway. The cart bolted off toward Eastern Thanaland, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage. That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning, yet the Amalga do have a foothold in Eastern Thanaland. And what of the cargo? Did they carry the crystals we speak? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I failed to see what else it could... Thinkred? Yeah. How did you know? He talks funny. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I could... I can't even do it. Hang on. I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news, or on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thinkred, wherever have you been off to? Figured you had everything under control here, so I took a brief excursion to the east up to check on our Amalga friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the brass blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of sumnus. The blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Selûne. Please don't go back to the Waking Sands. Okay, they're just over here. Like, I just left. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalga are innocent of this particular spirit of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof. Okay.
Now then.
Yeah, I was afraid there would be 0 voice acting in the in-betweens. Oh, I'm so relieved, Thinkred, you spoke. Oh, Thinkred!
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
I don't think I could ever get that voice properly, because it's so strange. Please don't let that be the only voice acting.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful.
Urianger speaks! Oh my god, this is the greatest, actually. Yay!
Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toe.
Man, they're bros. They're definitely bros. He's like, fine, I'll tell you that she looks beautiful, okay?
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Oh. What the heck?
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands.
What?
Who here speaks for you?
What? Now we're just getting random people showing up? From What the heck is happening? What the heck was that cutscene? Hang on. Sorry, I was snapping because there was voice acting. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No, well then. For want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fapulipa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Wait, who is that lady though? I'm very intrigued. More characters. Exactly, Fapulipa. Oh, but it's good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fapulipa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst? Again? God, I hope not. It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fapulipa. Indeed, if for some reasons of security the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Makote miner, traveling without escort, so as not to attract undue attention. Why, Makote? I see. Yes, the concern may well like to do that, but to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Sailor? Alas, the role of the Makote miner is taken, so you will lie in wait to the north, and I will do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Okay. What? Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Okay. What? I want to know who the What? What is this outfit? What's the... It's pretty good. I wanna know who the lady is. Why are we... Sorry, God. These crystals... They better not take too long to figure out, man. I'm ready to keep moving. I'm not too concerned about thievery. Especially because there's no other tribes out here than the Amalja, and we already took down Ifrit. Oh. Hello. Okay. Oh, there's more. Oh my god, how many of you are there? Oh, is someone else doing the same? This guy is. Oh, whoops. Whoops, I stole your enemy, dude. I thought he was with me. I guess I'll take care of him real quick. I totally got... Whoops. You showed up. Wait, why do you look like that? Wow. That is quite the outfit they put her in. For this one quest, probably. So until the last as expected, you are unharmed. A gang of sea wolf thieves, and in Thanaland no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves, all of them. And as with the same taste in facial tattoos, blue in case you were wondering. My thieves are a long way from home. What? Oh. I think I figured it out at the exact same time as they did. I saw them both stand up straight, like, wait a second. Sacred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon then, but Philippa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Exactly the one, never again. I think I know what you're saying. That, your comment threw me off a little. You mean like there's only one Ifrit? Or are you talking about this dude's outfit or something? I don't know. I can't figure it out. On behalf of the Brass Plains of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Oh, we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor. Within our ranks. Is that so? Then, by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No, I'm afraid that would not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him and make good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling the sumnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. Seawolf, Leminson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him, and you have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me appraised of any developments. Yes, he's standing next to me. Understood. Yes. If your return together is at an end, my friend, your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. It is extremely disappointing, Thancred. Come on now. You might try to look a little disappointed. I am! But do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Yeah. That's good. We never see her wearing that again. Oh, okay, so you're talking about Ishtola's outfit. Interesting. Let's see. That sucks, because she kind of looked really good at it. I don't really like her white coat. The intestinate bid me tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Appiano awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident, I am not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alfino is playing for you, I shall endeavor to track down Archpeter's past blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Wait, Vesper Bay. That's where the lady was. Do we get to see who it is? Kairos Dragonfang. Sir Isaac. It's always entertaining looking at the names. Alfino! You are late. No matter, I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans. Oh, hello. Who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? In Othard? No. Where's that? Well, like the rest of the nations of the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Guardian Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale, and more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ul'dah, Seymoon. Unless I am mistaken, I am rarely mistaken. We will find the Domans bickering with the Sultansworn of the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in proceedings. Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued. Okay. by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Yay! Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. Okay, let's go. Hope you know. Something exciting is happening. Between getting to do the Crystal Tower soon and these random ass people showing up, I'm pretty damn excited. It's looking a little stormy outside. Okay. Let's go. Whoa, there's a lot of people up here. Oh! Oh, it's a dragon lady. That's what the thing in her hood is. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. I understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. Hello? I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart, I know his kind well. I hope that you find me more to your liking. Elfino de Levier, at your service, a friend. Which I believe makes me nearly unique. Very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. Few indeed are your allies in Ul'dah, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray, join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we could do to help. Yeah. Come with me, lady. I'm a little more intimidating than, you planned for. Don't mind my broken legs when I show up. All is well. Actually, I think I want to go this way. Yes, saved myself a lot of time there. Alright. Let's see who she is.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Yugiri.
Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms.
War of Succession. Because we killed, Darth Vader. Now there's some kind of cold
Only
war.
to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone,
Oh.
razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
Oh, wow.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
So you hide everything but your, like, dragon tail? I feel like that gives it away a little. Maybe it's just not as easily noticed. I don't know. Yugiri. It's very Japanese. If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Gentle sir, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Modi, I need... What the heck? As always, you know exactly what's happening. What is this helmet, though? This is crazy. Fabulous, though. Yeah, axolotl. Wow. Oh, you're the best. You never failed to bring entertainment and joy to me, Rouge. I still want to know what that helmet is, though. Where did you get that? Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, sailor? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow. see, but just sent the word they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go and call on Frieduri and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell him I said to ship the little princess over to the Wakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set him straight. Grenda Beef Knuckle is definitely, she's got the wooden shield. I don't know how long would you say does the tower take? Because I'd rather do it all in one stream, if possible. And so I don't know if I should, like, start it now or later wait until next stream. Because I can't tell what the heck is happening and when they're gonna yell at me to go do it. Because isn't there like a whole story with it? Like a whole entire story? It's kind of like the Bahamut stuff. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mr. Smimodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. Oh really? It's that short? I thought it would be like 4 hours or something. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Jesus. I couldn't figure out what he was saying. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions. Nope. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Wow, these people jerks. Okay, so then maybe I can finish this little storyline. I think it's little, I don't know. Or at least wind it down a little and see what the potato thinks. And then switch to do the tower, to just make sure I get it done, today. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now, go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. I dare not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Modi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Are you getting a free feast? Pretty excited. I'd be hyped. Hello. Lady Yugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both, we should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alfino. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing is so unpalatable will be required of them. Assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep, come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Okay. I'm just gonna teleport there. Ugh. Yes. I do know that. I haven't been too worried about this. I've ignored like all the blue bits. Other than the ones I need to do. I don't know what I'm gonna do with those or not. No idea. A pleasure, Saloon. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. Busy voice acted. Who is that loser?
I, Yugiri of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure I already have 2 in my bag too. I don't think I ever plan on changing my character though, but yeah. Okay.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold.
Damn.
Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge.
Oh, okay, good.
It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
This guy's name is interesting. Teleji Analeji. Analeji. Some of them are really funny. Sorry. Okay, back to it.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
She only asked one person's opinion before you're just like, alright, vote time.
The law is the law.
Oh shit, it's Lolorito. I vaguely remember this guy.
Lord Lolorito?
Isn't he like the bad guy though? Wasn't he leading the...
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think.
What?
Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Yeah, and I think I...
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
Didn't I get rid of some of his scandals?
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo.
Who does this guy think he is?
Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril.
I was not expecting a full-on, like, argument between these goobers.
One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage hath fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, dog noises. Sorry.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, Little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
So where is she gonna go? As we observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. I will waste no more words on him, and not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Oh, okay. The Hall of Flames. think go closer to this one. Maybe. That was quite a long-winded discussion. I was not expecting an entire argument over trade routes, and I think I blacked half of it out, actually. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monitors have made the position clear. Agreed, Ul'dah is not an option. Nor Laminsa, or G'dania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs, which leaves our Doan friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Infida, this is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time, a week mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Up with it, Master Up, you know. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, the lacks and comforts of more well-established settlements, however. The leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor lest you doubt with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself propose, Lady Yugiri. No, I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah. Revenant's Toll would... I don't know how to speak his voice. Would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they could accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alfiano, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray, do not thank me, my lady. The life of your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you, and before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild could be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Saloon. Okay. Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. Where are we gonna put so many people? Mordona is a... Are you a space ranger now? That's cool. That's pretty cool. We are concerned that the Doan refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Modi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out from Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. Thanks, Modi. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. where a smaller number mayhap it would go unnoticed, but the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. What? After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. But come what may, we shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Yugiri. And you in reverence toll, my lord. Okay. Well, it sounds like we have work to do, Lady Yugiri. Let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What'd you say? Sure. When are you gonna demand I do a tower, sir? Is this the whole thing? Is there so much more to it, or is there just... what the heck? As we speak, the Domans prepared for departure of Vesper Bay, where from they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Saloon, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through great tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hozon when you arrive, as Lady Yugiri tells me he has been designated the leader of the first group. Yeah, okay. I think once we get them to Mordona, because then I'll be back in Mordona. I'll be back in Revenant's Toll, and then I could start the tower quests. I hope it's gonna be that simple, though. Anything can happen. Hi, Hozon. Greetings. Alfredo informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance that what many a man you were, I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care. They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozan. He can tell you more. Whoops. Sorry. I accidentally clicked out of the game. Why am I playing hide and seek now? Okay. Yozan. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozon. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses. I still want to try one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Oh, good. How did I know? Hey, you're not Yozan, who are you? I'm Kaharu, Salient Using, huh? I didn't know anyone else was- Wait a minute, you're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, scions! Then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Alright, it's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Salient Using. Okay. Interesting. Are you playing? No fair. Yozan didn't say anything about adults. We get to ride in a horsebird carriage? I don't know, it sounds scary, but if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. Okay. Someone back here. Oh, no, they're up there. How'd you find me? Guess I need to practice more, or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. Oh, wow. What life have you had, child? Wonderful. All the children are accounted for. I didn't see. I see that you're curious. It is quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Kaharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Okay. You're gonna be off, are you? Well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course. But I don't play to gamble in this business. No, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around to make sure the area is safe, and if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there's safe, so I reckon we can make it far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is... okay. Shortcut. Can I make it over this mountain? I can't. Dang it! Why could they cut it off like a smidgen taller? Oh, what the heck? He's not expecting a dang demon eye. So there was a beastie, was being the operative word. Well fought, sir, well fought. If only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as they may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kingsmen, least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give her all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch, digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Oh, Jesus. What just happened? Mr. Steven! Kaharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer! to wither the wild rose blooms. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but they don't grow in lots of places. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Saloon, I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? Strike fear into the hearts of this poor person. Why can't I talk about the tower? The tower is pretty. It's home to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Why can't I tell him about the pretty glowing tower in the distance? Oh, so you live there with your friends. That means you'll always be there to protect us. Enough, G'raha. It's my turn again. Saloon, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experiences and adventures. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright, that's enough questions for Mr. Saloon. That's not fair. Why does Yozan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Yeah, the head nods. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Saloon. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for dolmens. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Saloon and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Saloon and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Whoa. Where's the rest of you? Is it literally just your family? I'll get older here. They just have a lot of stairs to climb with an old man in tow. And walk around the city. Oh my goodness. Saloon, I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there hotels? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Okay. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll, since I do not foresee any future matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, but instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slaftborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Saloon. This guy's a full-on, like, samurai or something. Alright. Just about ready to do the tower? Are you gonna join me, Rouge? Are you ready to do tower stuff? I'm ready to do something other than talk. Is that a dog? What the heck? Was not expecting you could ride a doge. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth or fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to learn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slackthorn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head, or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slackthorn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. Seven Hells Saloon. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the rising zones. Okay. To whom which is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Okay. She's like Aegis from, Persona 3. My internal thoughts, they have awoken. Tis no use. Oh, still trying to get a hold of the students. Our attempts to reach the students of Odessian continue to meet with failure. Ryanje has explored over avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded not. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of which we already know. What, that they're like dead or something? What, I don't know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand, you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when I was within our power to help them. You're here. Lady Yugiri is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. Here she is. Will she take off her hood for you? Maybe. We're just all head nodding at each other. It's good. Yep. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no ways of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that evidence told could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slackthorn. Lady Yugiri, Saloon. Head nods. More head nods. Yes. Yes. Good conversation. We have fantastic conversation skills. Lamin and I will make all of the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. I'm not. I completely forgot about him. Your teller should be returning anon with a report from the field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival. Oh, okay. More head nods? Oh, see, Thankgood's back. Yes?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Yeah! This is the kind of... Thank you, Thankgood. Thank you for being so joyous.
Aye, our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
Sorry, ignore any noises. I need, open. There's a lot of noises. I spoke too vaguely.
The plot thickens.
Yes, I have snacks. The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a freak with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what? Pray tell.
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late.
Oh! Mm-hmm.
Oh gods. They mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
What? You good? Oh, okay.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
Oh. They're actually using that thing. Okay. You're just right there, are you?
There is the explanation.
Whoa.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
Have we now? I mean, you literally walked right up to, like, their altar.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
I thought everyone here had the echo.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this.
Elidibus?
But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
No, I gotta go on a tower adventure first.
I mean to play a part in this mission.
What? What?
Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
You're actually gonna do something?
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
They're telling you no.
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes.
The risks? Because you don't do shit?
The true nature of the echo.
Oh.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Yeah, she's like, what the fuck are these people talking about? Oh.
Aye. A primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Pardon. I get passionate.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
Oh.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
Oh, you want to come with?
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies.
Can you take off your hood?
If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Can I see your face? Okay, Ophelia. It is time. Instead of talking to you, I must go talk to this... What was his name? It was like outlandish man. I want an adventure, not another primal. I hope you understand. Still looks like Igus to me. That's enough instructions. Sir Outlandish Man, what have you to inform me of? An oddly garbed man visiting Revenant's Toll has some information which might be of interest to an experienced adventurer. Do I know you? Unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Guardian Empire's general, are you not? The great Saloon Alsang himself, amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate, but I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity. You see, an opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward, not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, a single misstep could cost you your life, but what is a little danger to a storied hero such as yourself? A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be a reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose at St. Coinanch's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, waiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Okay. Thank you, Outlandish Man, for the information. To the tower I go! Oh, it's so pretty. Is that Final Fantasy... Is it 4 or 3? I can't remember. Crystal Tower. Why, if it isn't Saloon Alsang himself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb. Well, the opportunity you spoke of must surely refer to our latest oh my god, wait. Anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first... Saloon, I thought it was you. Who? What? Sid? Where have you been, buddy? How do they speak again? What brings you to St. Cornach? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? I see you two are already acquainted. That is well, Master Garland. Our intrepid hero here caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. Well, sorry, I'm reading Rouge's paragraph. Okay. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Thank you, Rouge. He has he? Glad to have you aboard, Saloon. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Cornach are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Elegant Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of elegant archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. The mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Tall Scavia simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable elegant relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. I wouldn't call myself that just because I fought an ancient being or technology. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordana, there stands an entire elegant structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the lesser moon Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and, above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground, but like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming sphere of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. Okay. Yes, it is red. And there's a blue one, and a green one, and a yellow one. I am well aware of this. What does it mean? Okay. Ooh. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues carved in the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Okay. Is it a puzzle? I like puzzles. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. What if we just get a key or something, though? I don't want to destroy ancient statues. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the service of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Saloon, but I can think of no finer man for the task. Okay. If I didn't know it better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Okay. I think I'm prepared. What do you want? Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. No, please, spare me. Don't send me after crystals again. That took like 4 hours. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for the Nocia, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and the Ulgamaro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion, but whatever you do, please be careful. Okay. More straight to the point, at least, and not dealing with people that are like, oh, you wanted a fire aspected crystal? That's too bad. You got me an earth one. And so repeated like 4 times. That was torture. This time they're just like, I go get them from the beasties. We know what elements they are. Will do. I'm just gonna fly straight in here. No one even oh, he cares. He does care a little bit. Leave it alone. Yes. Just as intended. What do you have on your head? You look like you have a hat. But you're a monkey instead. Did I get one? Just like that! Yes. I like it. Thought I was on my chocobo for some reason. I don't think I've actually been over here. Just a lot of walls, it would seem. Oh. That's crazy looking. I know you're trying to summon Leviathan, guys, but I'm gonna need one of your best crystals, please. I'm actually helping. Very glowy around here. crystal. Yes. So cool. Very tall. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastmen strongholds? Easy peasy, now that I can fly. I barely had to murder anyone. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well, Saloon. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zarak, the boar camp of the Amalgan and Thanalin, the latter in Natalin, the roost of the Ixal, and the hills of Corinthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of a resounding success. Okay. I mean, you could have just given me, like, all 4 locations at once, you know. Would have been quicker. Oh, it's raining a little. Keep getting, lightning alerts. It's a good thing they never look up. Except for this guy. Hello, sir. I've come for your crystal. Share with me. From desert to freezing cold. That is a big change. Big difference in temperature. Collect your max, sir. Thank you for your crystal. Sir, I have got it all 4 now. Can we go into the tower? Please. Saloon, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastmen? Uh-huh. No problems. Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. At least, I hope. Oh, if I can read. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. God dang it. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished, a process which is called for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. What? Just give me, like, rocks? What is this? Repair equipment. I mean, sure, but isn't it like really easy and faster and cheaper to just repair it from a repairman? If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. When I say substances, one might just as well call them one substance, namely aether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seemed the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available, though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in. I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment of our purchase, and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet you, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of aether sand we require. Why? Why? I just want to explore the tower. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mr. Helsing, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? Yeah, I want that sand, damn it. You're here on behalf of the Sons of St. Coinage? With fortunate timing, I was just about to contact Master Rambrose with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected aether sand. We're afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you're welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jameen over the... I do beg your pardon. Seems she's assisting another customer. Oh, it's Biggs. Come on, there must be something you could do. Without the sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I'd be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man could do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Hi, Biggs. Saloon, it's been so long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Yeah, that's sand, please. Well, now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming aether sand, aren't you? Sorry, Biggs, we need to get into the tower. I can't deny the elegant civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with the new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I would say tinkering, wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise. As a matter of fact, anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim to this batch here, even for you, lad. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation if not by technologically innovating? I hate to interrupt such an impassioned speech. Duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, is it? It's like that, is it? Don't fight me on this, Biggs. Alright, this batch is yours, I'll let you have it, but if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get the chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think of another technological innovation or two. Can I have your other 3, Biggs? You'd save me an awful lot of time. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected ether sand as well, right? Then rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for this stuff yourself. It just so happens that I know a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog, and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it would be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Okay. Oh my god. Why? I knew it was too easy. I knew it was too easy just getting the 4 crystals from the monsters. Hi. That's the... save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale, I warn you. 'Tis no stirring epic, but as you asked my employer, a Lullafell lad wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I've not seen him since. A friend of yours, is he? Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Imagina Mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Oh, Wedge. Every time. Every time. Oh my god. What do you mean rogues? These are cultists. Where are you sending me? Where even is he? Is he in a building? Probably. Fine. So be it. They actually didn't even notice. What the heck? I'm so sneaky. How can I be so stupid sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can't be brave. I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. I'm sorry, please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Sup? Sailor, it really is you. Is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. Anyway, I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen ether sand, which Briggs and I needed for our research, as it happens. I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen ether sand is right here in my oh dear. I must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the ether sand in my stead. Yeah, as long as I can have it. Oh, thank the gods, you're a true friend, Saloon. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. I don't know, they kinda just let me waltz right in, if I'm being honest. Even this dude here just walked right past him. See? I'm gonna fly over their heads. And, voila. Who knew? I was sneakier than, even in this armor and with the bird, I was so much sneakier. Moment of truth, can I get back in? There's a grenade there now. Go away, grenade. Please. Thank you. Yes. Saloon, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? Yes. Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect ether sand, and you're working with the chief. A treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds truly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona with that ether sand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Saloon. Okay. I got 2. Finally. Jeez. I just want to explore a tower. He's gone. Whoa, that's a solid rope. The man who promised me adventure. Gotta be honest, it sucks right now. It sucks a lot. Saloon, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some ether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? These 2, sir. How many more do you need? Do I need to go get the other 2? I see, 2 varieties. Well, it is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 Hills did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but ether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You're 2 little goobers. You had hopes from Biggs and Wedge. You knew exactly what I was talking about. Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It would be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambrose, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. God, I hope they have. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first let us savor the preliminary victory that Saloon has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Okay, I'm never, I'm never gonna use those. I'll just settle for money, please. Okay. Yes, continue, please. Whoa. Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago I asked a Charlayan acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out... Oh, God. Parsimantret, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where ether sand might be bought, it is he. It was Parsimantret. 4 French names. Oh, we got some dog barks in the background. No, just returned. Come on, let's go. Please, I beg anyone for sand. I just want to explore the tower. Welcome to the longest fetch quest. I thought it would be quick because the crystals were so easy. I should never underestimate the power of this game's fetch quests. I made a mistake. Hello, Perceptiment. I said that completely wrong. Parsimantret. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore, from which the water aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the betussed nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. I don't care. I can kill a pig. No problem. No problem, I'll kill a pig if it gives me the staying sand. Do you know how many pigs I've slain, sir? Whoa. There's a glowing horse. Sand, where are you? Yes. Oh, it's dead already. What the heck? You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment, you will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. No! No! No, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of their abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixal logging grounds in the North Shroud may be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. What? Why? I was this close. Oh my god. Can I murder? Can I murder? Who did this? I'm here. There's a lot of like wolves and stuff. Here. Haha. Don't tell me he's gonna snatch it while I'm busy taking care of the bird man. I have a feeling that is my fate. It is mine. It's taking a long time to collect. Okay. Bravo, that was quite a show adventure, but the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of Aether Sand slipped my mind. Okay, sorry if you hear any dogs barking. They need some kind of excitement in their day. I appear you to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touch abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. My goodness, what the heck are they so excited about? Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you in the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Where? What? Okay. What the heck? Oh, over there. Okay. Oh, the Dullahans, I see. One wants to kill me. Yes. Please. Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gifts into Aether Sand. I do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. What? What? I don't know how to feel about this. Am I sane still? I hope I'm still sane. I'm not hearing voices. What? What news of your mission? Are we getting closer to acquiring the remaining abrasive? Cut your damn sand. Yeah, absolutely. Here's your stupid sand. You brought both. I shall have Mr. Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. Yeah, please do. Why would I take X potions or that if I could have like both for the better? That's funny. There, that should do the trick. Whoa! You made him into claws. That's cool as shit. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Saloon here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, Bummer, my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allegan's front door. Heck yeah, let's go! You can't go without us, Chief. It's the 2 goobers. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemals look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall your company's creed? Yes, Chief, it's freedom through technology! Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with the machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-known Allegan Empire could not save their civilization and have damn near doomed ours twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower and, if needs be, steal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint, if it is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. Oh. Was I speaking in Wedge's voice when it was actually someone else? I can't keep track. So you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you cannot spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? I don't, what, familiar, oh. Of course. Yes. Okay. Why, the task you assigned me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. More capable courier, I could not imagine. Hi! What is this tattoo? Ooh! He's like me! Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am G'raha Tia, one of the students of Valdesian. Oh shit! I actually get to meet a student, do I? I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. G'raha Tia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. I have no issues. Yeah. Yeah! So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah! Noah. He's so happy. No, yeah, Noah. That is the name I've chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Coinage, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sounds of that! What is happening with these little thumbs up? Very well, now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Heck yeah. Yeah! Oh my god, wait. I love him. He's so happy. Go! Oh what is with his eyes? Wait. Going into first person here to examine this magnificent. Hi. What? Why do you have a red eye? And you keep it hidden too. I'm really intrigued by you, sir. I also want to know what's up with your two there. Hi. Okay. Wait. Okay, let's do this. Labyrinths of the Ancients! Yes! Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Aleg beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventure, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal's Tower main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambrose, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of elegant history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. Okay. Okay. I'm so ready. G'raha Tia, let's go. How do I get there? G'raha Tia, you're beloved. Hello. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. Oh my god, I'm just excited to have another Catboy on the team. Let's fucking go. He's so cute. Meanwhile, I'm in this really ugly, like... broad shoulders. Yes. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, no, it's too... Oh no! Dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one. Quite right, I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. They're cool as shit, Sid. I'll give you that. Oh shit. Well, rest in peace, the statues. I was hoping it would be a more peaceful solution, but I guess we're destroying ancient history anyways. Success. I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Let's go! I will go anywhere G'raha Tia tells me to go. G'raha Tia get to do one. Yes, it's the final barrier. Why are we hesitating? The last one is yours, old friend. It seems only right. What about Wedge? I see 2 weak sauce. G'raha Tia, the cooler Thancred. I'm not gonna dismiss Thancred, but G'raha Tia is the same race. Is a cat boy. Oh boy. But we're not gonna get into this. We're not gonna get into this. I am too biased. We did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Saloon and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We can't just leave it behind. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, you can imagine what awaits us on the inside. Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Saloon here fits that description better than anyone I know. Oh, he's so sad. It is not as if we shall be idle in his absence. While Saloon and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about and analyzing this rebel for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian G'raha Tia. Bah, do you ever tire of being right, old man? Saloon, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though he would prefer it if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Saloon. Okay. But... Oh. Yes! Oh, it only took like forever and a half. Full parties, which is it 8 people times 3 or something? Rouge, are you awake? It's finally time. Oh shit! If I had only looked up, oh, you're looking fabulous. You are ready. What is that pink sword? The kimono? Oh, what the heck? A tattoo? What the heck? Every time I turn around, how do you do this? You look so fabulous. You are a beautiful samurai. Oh my god. Okay. Are you ready? Oh yeah, so there we go. The book. Yes, okay. I'm so excited. Oh, let's do it. How long is this gonna take? Harvey Olivier. Or Oliver, sorry. I'm used to French names now. It's Harley Quinn. Wait, where's G'raha Tia? Is he down here? Maybe? No? Wow. He's not waiting for us, Rouge. He's not down here. I should have looked up, I'm sorry. It would have been so... It would have been perfect. I can't believe G'raha Tia is not here waiting for us. I was gonna go talk to him, but I guess this place is just empty. Fabulous. I might have to go do some hunting log stuff though while we wait. Oh shoot, there's another person now. What is this crazy energy field? More barking dogs. Oh goodness. I'm gonna stay productive and go kill some monsters while we wait. I gotta stay busy. You know how it is. I can't sit still. Where is this monster that I'm supposed to be killing? I didn't actually read the location. The long climb. Okay. Where, though? So birds must be down this way. Oh! Of course, as soon as I'm like doing something. Every time. Are they down here? Oh, this is a nice little hot spring, but I don't see my enemies. What all does the long climb include? Oh, okay. Well, doesn't matter. At least we know we're not down there. Next time I have to go look. Whoa! Rouge! I see you. Oh. What the heck? So it's just like lava in here? What? Wow. Okay. Whoa. Wow, okay. That was crazy. Where am I right now? Alliance A. I'm gonna get rid of the map so I can pay attention to people. Oh my god. Whoa. Did you just write on your paintbrush? I didn't know you could do that. Why is this place so massive? It's bigger on the inside? Or something? Whoa. Isn't there like, I'm not the only tank, so it's gonna get complicated? I don't even know. I don't know if I should have my tank stance up or not, I don't know. We're just jumping right in. Why am I slowed? What is this? Disease? Oh shit. Struck with disease, it would seem. I can't there's so much happening, I can't even see where the enemies are. What the heck? god. Oh, there's poison on the ground. What the heck? Did I daydream that? Was that an actual thing? Dragon! I'll go. Ah! Dang disease. Okay, it's alive again. Sure, why not? I'm a little awestruck, if you can't tell. I have no idea what's happening. What is that red circle? Was that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. Okay. I'm assuming it's a 3-phase thing. Why not? Ow. More disease. Let's take it like a man, I guess. I can't move fast enough. Okay. What are we? A? Is that? Yeah, okay. Ooh! Boots or something. Wow, people are fast. We'll be on the left. Okay. Do we get... We do get split up. Okay. Okay. I can see the party, it makes sense. Let's do this. So I need to be all the way up there. Attack me, not them. What is attacking what? I can't even tell at this point. Come on now. Attack me, please. We do it? I think. Yes. Sweet. Oh, sorry, I just saw your message. Whoops. Well, we did it anyway, I guess. Follow this way? What is that? What's happening? Why am I invisible? I have no idea what's happening. When you're invisible, you can attack the boss. Once we turn tangible again, we attack as... Oh. So, okay, I'm glad I've been doing it correctly this whole time. So what, I'm visible now? I need to do this. Oh, doesn't matter. Wow, these guys just go down fast. You know, when it comes to having 24 people, it feels a little OP, doesn't it? I don't even have to know what I'm doing. This is crazy. Okay. Just follow everyone's lead. I am being guided by 23 other people. You don't need to know what you're doing, but it's nice to know what's going on. Yeah. That's probably true. Mio Shuba, don't burn to death. Are we left again? I'm assuming we're left. I got the pants or shoes or whatever it was. It's really interesting when it's split into 3 teams. Just divide and conquer. If anything, I've learned that. Just A is always on the left. Okay, yeah, so it's divided by... Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hey. What are you doing? Balloon. You're not allowed to attack anyone else, sir. This thing? Okay, sure. Oh, it's bright. It is bright in here. Oh shoot, a king behemoth? Dang. Whoa, there's a giant. Okay. What? Whoa. What are these? Okay, I see you over there, Rouge. I'm gonna switch. That was a mistake. I saw he was attacking the rock and just... Thank you for accounting for my idiocy, Rouge. Oh, what happened? Okay. We got him. But just... Oh, okay. Whoa. What the heck? Okay. Whoa. At some point, he will summon meteors. You have to hide behind them when he does his final comment. Okay. Was that the key Bahamut, I'm assuming? Is everyone waiting on me? Listen. Cutscenes are important, people. For first timers. Whoa, what's happening? Holy shit. Yes. Let me in, please. Okay. I'm here, everyone. What is that? Okay. Oh, okay. Definitely joined halfway through the battle. What's happening? Whoa, what's all that noise? I got hit by it, whatever it was. Okay. Yeah, I defeated you, sir. It was all me. I know exactly what's happening. Yes, the ear wiggles. Okay. And no more paladin stuff? I guess not. I don't need whatever this stuff is. Okay. G'raha Tia, I did it! What's happening? Yeah! Hello there, Saloon. Hi! I did it! Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of the structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. Yeah. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. I don't know, they kind of just carried me. A man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegathon. Not Acheron. Phlegathon, he was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. And you glean that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. Okay. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegans' extraordinary technology. There's a dog against my door right now. So if you hear rattling in the background, that's him. Chief, you need to see this. Whoa. That looks like a painting. Well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I'm gonna find out, maybe. I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to Saint Coinach's find for the present and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. I can't. Wait, but it's right there. I want to keep going. Why would we stop now? Who and goes to a base in a tower and then just freaking leaves? I wish. I guess I have to go back. Oh, more excitement. My dogs just cannot entertain themselves today, can they? We did have a long weekend with everyone at home, so they were very happy, and now they didn't want to return to the regular schedule, I suppose. No. Don't find me, sir. If you want to die that badly, I guess I can grant you your wish. So I can continue on my way. Yeah, there's the door rattling that I mentioned. Oh my goodness, G'raha Tia! So good of you to join us, Saloon. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. Oh, you can't hear it? Out of all the things my microphone can't pick up. I thought it would be the door. I thought it could pick up the door, but okay. So be it. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Rambrose will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Saloon. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. As for your reference, I have added my own notes to G'raha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. Money. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Saloon's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with the sentry heavily augmented by elegant technology. In short, our misgivings are well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth, it has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them, short of leveling the place. This will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we must first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. Yeah, I'm all for it. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland may entrust this task to you. It would be my pleasure. Can we get to it? I'm ready. Let's go. Let's keep going. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief, we founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, it must needs be done. I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, G'raha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. Oh, come on! Oh, yeah. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Saloon. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rest from disuse during the coming pause. We will need your fighting fit, and if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one, mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of which time has occurred. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the elegant empire. Let's go! And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time we bring this assembly to a close. Let's all focus on the task at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. I agree. Let's freaking get to it, dude. And let G'raha Tia join us. What is your problem? Such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed, beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the elegant empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate weapon, nay, more than a match. New toy for me to play with. What? Oh. Oh, shit. Nero! I mean, I think I only saw your face once. I probably should have recognized you, though. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. So long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on. Sid, do not disappoint me. Okay, you didn't have to smirk like that, dude. That was... Are we ready? Let's go. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. War tower. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The Suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We have not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. You recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Sycris Tower, the elegants called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. Oh, and you are? Whoa. Whoa. What? Why you guys have red eyes? You also look kind of cool. Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Yune, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the elegant civilization sent by the students of Odyssean to assist in your endeavor. Oh, okay. Une and Doga, rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here as a student's behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I am sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. Whoa, whoa. Hey, what's happening with your eye? You good? What is it, G'raha? 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. Yeah, oh, good, we're talking about it. The same? You have the elegant eye as well. This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the elegants, yet I inherited it from my father as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alleg. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. What? It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Odyssean when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Can I have your coat? It looks really cool. Very well, as of this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Synchros Tower entrance. I promise you'll not have to cause to regret your decision. Saloon, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Saloon. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. Yes, I hope we can also finally see progress. I'm ready for challenge number 2. Let's go. Tower. I'm ready to explore with G'raha Tia. The best cat boy I've ever known. I barely know him though, but he has mysteries, and I like that. I'm one for the mysterious ones, like frickin' Elidibus, apparently. Biggs. Well, if it isn't Saloon, eager to enter Synchros Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I am sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather no going for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Yes. Let's go. Whoa! That is a big door. The next mechanics are more complex. Oh, do you want to write me a paragraph while we read Rouge? Whoa. Some old faces to lift the spirit, a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alleg, sent here by our friends of Odyssean to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. What's that mean? Just because they look special? Makes them... To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Synchros Tower, or Circus Tower, maybe? The principal spire of the structure, collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is we can't get it open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman respectant, elegant royalty by my judgment. Oh, I see them now. Let me guess. The 2 goobers that randomly came over here. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. Alright. You know what? If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why would we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? Oh. Oh. Wait, okay. Sure. Sure. Yes! I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Seven Hills, what is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Who's singing? Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only of those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Is that Nero? Well, looks like Nero. Yep. Hey, Nero. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is, for all intents and purposes, defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald, and so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, do you think us that gullible? Don't look at me. Oh, okay. If you're suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts, but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was a symbol of ancient Aleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descended from elegant royalty? You might be too, dude. Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of elegant ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name you create in your kind. Is that not so? Okay. It would seem that the time of concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. No, you open the door. Let me go. Let me go explore. Oh, you know what? It's okay. I got to smile at G'raha Tia. Very well. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna... Sorry. Okay. Seven Hells, did you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? What's that? No, an elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealousy guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. What? I look forward to working together, old friend. I don't know, you gave a real creepy smirk like 10 minutes ago. Oh my god. G'raha Tia. Let us hear what Une and Doga have to say. It will not be too late to decide upon a course of action afterwards. Okay. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Vambrose, may wish to be present. Hi, Reagan! How have you been? Oh, I'm so excited you're here. my bestie from way back. I miss you. I'm glad you could make it. We're learning about an ancient civilization right now, apparently. All I wanted to do was explore a tower, and now I'm getting a history lesson on it, which, I mean, isn't too bad compared to some of the other stuff they put me through. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldesion. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what it is you now seek to do? Of course, I'll give context. Additional context, I am a cat boy, and I just met another cat boy. We're having a great time. We want to explore this tower back here. Answering your questions requires that we revisit elegant history. Pray bear with us. Oh god, yep, here we go. The Elegant Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of elegant pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the nigh-limitless energy brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the elegant civilizations became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Yeah, this is me. The one with the broad-shouldered armor of a paladin. And so my armor looks a little ridiculous. And then this is the other one I was talking about. In a matter of generations, the elegant civilization became a pale shadow of its former self, and its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Aleg to greatness. Can't speak anymore. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zonde. Okay. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two elegant emperors named Zonde. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake for the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike, to think that the two were in fact one and the same. Okay. Zonde returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Whether he could have been satisfied with that? In his previous life, the Emperor decided to bring the entire world under elegant dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zand turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. Okay. We're getting right into it. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Alright, you don't gotta smirk like that, Nero. Darkness. Again, Seven Hells. What is it with the megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, you know, light is harder to come by. Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead, after all. But that you were right, Master Garland. Oh. Alas, Emperor Zonde is very much alive. Within Circus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Oh, good. So, oh. That was very pretty. Building the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high, it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. Oh. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land, thus triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. Oh, okay. In the blink of an eye, the almighty elegant empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zandy's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the Earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zandy awakened. Oh. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his Emperor is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. I mean, he's right there, yeah. Oh. Okay. That does not look safe. There were no pillars under where they were standing. 'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zan's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Zandy, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man who could cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Selu now sang, we are confident that we can end Zandy's dark ambition once and for all. Okay, let's get to it. I'm ready. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Odyssean, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Zidane? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Heck yeah, I am. Let's go. Thanks for the support. You have our eternal gratitude. Together let us see the Elegant Empire's dark past laid to rest. But still does not look safe. I would not want to stand there. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Elegant civilization, but what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the Tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing elegance. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Saloon, as you did for us within the labyrinth of the ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zandy himself. Okay. You got it. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then. Yes, Nero? Oh, okay. God, I kinda hate my armor right now. Wait, is there something I must- there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... Oh. You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. We have no cause for you have no cause for concern. The elegant eye, you called it, but to us it is the royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. Oh. What? Is my new best friend royalty? Yes, G'raha Tia. Are you ready to go? My apologies, sir. I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Xande himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Thank you, G'raha Tia. I will take that with me to my grave. Yes! Rouge! Are you ready? Are you asleep? The truth of my eye is ever on my mind, but right now, every man of us has a job to do. Rest assured, I shan't allow myself to be distracted. Rouge! Looking fabulous as always. Are you ready? Or do you want to switch? Are you gonna be an astrologian? Are you ready, Rouge? I don't know if I should put us in the queue or not. Ready to go. Alrighty. Oh wow, alright, that one was immediate. It's been a while since you've seen those cutscenes. Oh yeah, I'm sure. You're on, what? Storyline 5 or 4? Memory Born, Heaven's Sword. Always forget that one, and then... yeah, there's like 5 or 6. Oh, there's so many! Oh, let's go! 6. Yeah, Dawn Trail 6. We have a long ways to go. Everyone buckle up. We just finished 1 of 6. Let's go! We are A again. Keep it simple for me. Shinobis? What the heck? He just straight up summons like ninjas? Let the chaos begin. It definitely has. Oh my gosh. hardly hitting anything. Literally can't see anything. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. I feel like I need to put a different outfit on after this, so I look a little less ridiculous in cutscenes. What's this? It's like a Cerberus looking thing. Hey, quit attacking my teammate. I'm here to observe. I'm gonna be taking in everything that happens. We just warned me that this is a little, more complex, so I'm just gonna try and keep an eye on everything that's happening. Okay. Good. Okay, it's gone. Whatever. It looked like all of them were used though, so I didn't... Why did I get that if all of them were powered? Oh, it's okay. It's dead. I don't know what I learned. I don't know if I learned. Something happened though. I can say that for sure. Something happened. Oh. There would be an angel in my ears. More chaos. That's fine though. We did it. Oh, not quite. Just clones? Oh shoot, it's Doga. Doga clone, stop. I am friends with your other clone. No, Une! Oh my goodness. Okay. Whoa! Hello, sir. You gonna stay over there? Okay. I don't like those. What are those? Okay. Explosions, apparently. go. Support protocol. What? What are those things? More explosions! Oh my god. Okay, well, whatever those things were, it's whatever. He's dead. Oh my god. When there's like 23 people that know what needs to be done, it just gets done. And I'm just along for the ride. I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, it's okay. It's taken care of. Wow. That is like a very interesting outfit. Grievous sunburn. It's like a weird priest or something. Whoa. Red carpet. Whoa! Oh shit! I just learned about you, sir. You look much more fabulous than I envisioned for a researcher, but you know what? That's fine. You look more like I don't know, a magician or something. Experimental byproduct. What? Oh, there's like blobs. Okay. What's that? What do I do with that? Maybe. Okay, well it's gone anyways. As soon as I like get something following me, it's just gone. During curtain call, hide behind ice blocks. Okay. I'll take your word for it, Rouge. Why are there frogs? What? Why are there frogs? What is happening? Okay, I see the ice. You have to leave. Alright, thanks for joining for a little bit, Reagan. You get to see what I do on a semi-daily basis. I'll hope to see you on Thursday then, in my stream. Have a good day. I managed to pay attention at the same time. Good attention span me. Oh. Okay. Cutscene. You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. You're ugly. Oh, we can teleport. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed, and all shall return to darkness. Okay. Alright, sir. Nice. I got new fists. Circles? Do I need to be in one of these? No? Okay. It's okay. I trust in everyone else to know what the heck's going on. Okay. Circles. I can beat up circles. Easy peasy. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of people all crammed together. What the heck? Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. Sure. Works for me. More circles? More circles. Okay. I gotta say, this guy is kind of not impressed. He looks cool. He's got a cool stick. Feel like he doesn't do anything though. Got him. Okay. Yep. That's cool. Here we goes. Lots of stuff. None for me. Oh, it's a minion. Okay. It's a song. Okay. Player accommodations. Echo, sir. Another cat. Praise be to this man. Oh. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, I got both? Sweet. Thanks, Rouge. Hi, everyone. Oh, what? Say that. Yes, G'raha Tia. It's okay, I'm safe. I promise. I'm safe. Even better now that you're here. You did it! You defeated Emperor Zand! Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Selu now saying. You're welcome. With Emperor Zande now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. I don't know, there's like a thing over there? Oh, Nero, you put on the old gear, eh? What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, there are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. You pouting. It's pouting. There are two ways that we may steal out Circus Tower, either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend a task. Okay? The distortion, what is it? The power that Zande sought to obtain comes from the void, the world of darkness, our people call it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zande entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Yune and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Zande sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our promise. What the fuck you doing back there, Nero? It's like he's looking for a lost puppy. Here, doggy! Or Doga. Come here, Doga. Where are you? Whoa. Nero? What is that? Nero? I'm not gonna do your maniacal laughter. Oh, be still my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The covenant is everlasting. Whoa! Hey, you guys have dark clones. And a lot of them. Oh. Okay, vision time. Tell us what I'm missing. And so, Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allegan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid and in this void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. wealth and power when all must be inevitably be consigned to nothingness. If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Okay, I mean, I feel like we didn't need a flashback for that. Yes! Get him, G'raha! Thank you. Sailor, and pull yourself together! Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Oh! Not now, damn it! Jesus, Sid. Oh my god! Sid's actually a badass! That was awesome! Oh. Shit. Hero! Save him! Nice. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with the worthless clones. Something controls them, a void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga! Oh shit. That looked a little funny. Oh, well, there she goes. Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine! Oh, okay. Same. He just wanted darkness. Whoa! Whoa! Oh shit! Nero! Nero! The facial expressions know no bounds. The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Okay. Oh. G'raha Tia, are you okay? Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we could do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambrose. Okay. Onwards, must continue at a fast pace. We're reaching the end of my usual stream time, so I'm hoping that this won't take too much longer. You said 3 earlier, Rouge, so I'm assuming that we're setting up for the last thing, and then I'm good. So we should be able to finish this. All this happened within the tower, God's preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of void scent, the most powerful of them being the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. 'Twould seem that Xande sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. How dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. The void scent can enter our world. Instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years, and besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Xande's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. G'raha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Alec. The answers elude me still, but one day I will find it. I am with G'raha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. I, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Toga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Saloon. Mark our words. Yeah, we better get to it. The countdown. Saloon, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Xande. But you, Saloon, you ensured that he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out of our realm. Since that day, no one has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Xande's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alec. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the elegant tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Alec, the royalty had some meanings of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Even if every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must steal the Crystal Tower and annul Xande's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice, but then one of the energy building in the Crystal Tower, without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alec. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way of this predicament: rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the void gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Circus's power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. Heck yeah! I forgot to change my outfit. We have heard this is possible for a man of the Thaumaturge Guild, well-versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. And here he comes, the man himself. Retail, it's Sid. Saloon, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity and the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides, and do hurry, Saloon. I'm sure you won't miss another chance to save the world, would you? That's why I'm here, baby! Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Heck yeah. Time is of the essence, my friend. We must go to the 8 Sentinels. Yes, sir. Hop on. If only. Alliance raids always come in 3 parts. Oh, okay. Just realized you could tank them with you. Really? We could both be tanks, even though, like, we would be in separate alliances? Is that a thing you can do? Saloon, I bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between the worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. Oh, you're wrong. Okay. That's okay. Who is this? He's got some funky hair. Yeah! The cat boys have arrived! We're ready. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal, then we'll see if we can't open a great way to another world. Is there something amiss, G'raha? Emperor Zonde's throne, how the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alec's art and power, now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine, if Alec and civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on the throne, how different would our history be? How much farther would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there's no stopping Zonde and his ambition. There were those who tried. Oh. Zonde's War of Dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alec. These men and women came as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction, just as the move towards Alec's heart for the kill. Zonde lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zonde desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied into Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The 4th Umbral Calamity. I learned of its cause from Una and Duga. I have no idea that rebellion incited Zonde to rashness, though. Your knowledge of elegant history is outstanding, G'raha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap, 'tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and ready to open up the void gate, Chief. We reckon with this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of Agrias. So just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good, then let's get started. Our preparations are complete, everyone. Step away from the throne. I still look ridiculous. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Alright. Head nods. Rift to the World Darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out of the mead just yet. The toughest part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As for the Sons of Saint Koyach, this rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Saloon. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must ask you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. Alright, I'm ready. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Something on your mind, G'raha? Might I have a moment of your time, Saloon? There is another matter of import we must discuss ere you leave. Okay. Yes, G'raha Tia? Saloon, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allegan royalty. Long have I have pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted, but what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those 2 clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the selfsame ones his father told him the truth of our eye rests with Allag. Mayhap what I wish to remember in these words are related, mayhap not, but I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Okay. I'd be glad to have you, G'raha Tia, please. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. Let's go! G'raha Tia! Yes! He just wants to know why he has an eye. The red eye. If you have prepared yourself, let us waste no time in rescuing our comrades from the darkness. Are you ready? Rouge? Are you ready? Ready. Alright, let's go! Sir, you're in the way. Whoa. That's crazy looking. 6 minutes. Well, I guess I'm gonna actually go kill those monsters. Do you think I'll make it this time? To kill the monsters? Oh, this is a safe place. Wait. Alright, what glamour should I do so I look a little less ridiculous? I have no idea. This one's good. I like that one. It's chill. Or my usual. I could do my usual again. I don't know. Six or three. 3 or 6. Or, I mean, 2 or 6, sorry. I like them too much. There's too many options. There will be too many options the further I go. You like to stick it with the usual? I can live with that. I love that. It's the usual, you know? It's what I've been through. Okay. Monsters, they're not in the corner, so maybe they're out here somewhere. No, that's Iron Lake. What's this way? Iron Lake. Okay. So they have to be somewhere over here. Hey, found him. If I just gone a little bit more south. Okay. To the South Shroud. Well, darkness takes a little longer, huh? Right next to each other. I like that. Okay. Oh, I have to kill 4 of these guys? Alright. sorry. Got a message from the mother. Had to reply. Very important. You can't just leave them hanging, right? Where the heck are the enemies I'm supposed to be fighting? Oh, good. So I'm just getting lost at this point. Whoa! What is that thing? Okay, let's do this. Let's get this quest line done. Whoa. Why is A? What the, how does this happen every time? Why is there only 7 of us? Interesting. That's okay, whatever. There's 24 of us in total. Looks like there's 8 of us. No, there is only 7. Interesting. I can't see anything. Okay. I feel much better now that I'm not in that massive armor. It looks cool, but it also makes me look ridiculous in serious situations. So... okay. I didn't see anyone really move, so... I have no idea what's happening. Well, that's alright. Surely it'll all work out if I just keep stabbing him. I'm pretty sure, actually, that flashed my memory. Instinctual memory. I've seen my brother do this one. And I vaguely remember... Yeah. Right. Okay. I'm good. I remember this one, actually. Isn't this the one with the real servers? I mentioned it earlier. This is the one that actually has servers in it. And there's like some special thing you have to do with him. Oh, don't look at him. Okay. Never any fending stuff. Sad. I could probably equip the other stuff I got, actually. I won't though, it'll ruin my outfit. Not too worried. Thanks for the tarot card. Rude. I don't know what it does, but I accept it. Didn't we take care of this one last time? Of course, bones. I should have known. Somewhere. I don't know where. Maybe it was a persona or something. They overlap. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa, okay. Starting right off with an AoE, huh? Of thunder and poison. Okay, you do whatever you do, Dragon. I'm not all too worried, being honest. What was our stack? I was too late, I'm sorry. Oh no, someone's dead. Discordance. Okay. Glad that worked. This game's crazy. With all its mechanics. I love it. It's like a puzzle. Mid-game. No fending. Oh, shit, it is Kingdom Hearts. Left. I'm going left. Yes. Did some rando just join us? You're not on our team. Who are you? He's missing their tank. Yeah, well, no, that's not a tank. There's a pig defense. Oh shoot. They just eat people? What is happening? Hey. Don't you be doing that. Come on now. Let us get up there. I'm gonna tank for God's sakes. Thank you. Okay. Onwards. Still have no idea what's happening in these battles most of the time. Yep. There he is. So, B. I don't think I have to do anything special. Is it? I don't know. Something about a belly. But I'm not B. A, so I'm just gonna stab him. We're gonna see what happens. Why am I tiny? Does it run off? Okay, good. There's another Wolfsbane somewhere. Stop that. Attack me, Wolfsbane. Okay. What's happening right now? You gonna attach that? Lady? That's not what you're supposed to do. Okay. Okay. Once again, no clothes for me. Why? Oh. Who disturbs the gloom? Mortals. Yeah, sorry, I missed that a little. I was drinking. In the cloud of darkness, what I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless into the void. Now I'm gonna beat you up. Just join the pile over here, I guess. She's big. Should we go? Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Someone go. Let's just beat her up. She doing anything or what? Oh, something's happening. What is all this? Okay. I'm just gonna keep stabbing her. I think that's what my job as tank is. Stab and defend. 'Tis all I know. This boss fight is, oh, okay, she did something cool. It didn't really do anything, though. Oh, okay. Sure. I'll go in the triangle, or hexagon. Okay. Now what? Oh. Okay, so be it. We defeated her. Take that, cloud of darkness. The year goes. Alright, hopefully we can wrap this up nicely. helmet. And a pet. Okay. Well, seems everyone has left, so too shall I. Like this cat boy. Too bad he wasn't on my team. G'raha Tia, what have you say? Did we do it? Where in the Seven Hills are they? Without them to stun the energy into the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga, Une, can you hear me? Nero! Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Whoa. Buddy, what happened to you? Whoa. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Take the 12, are you alright? You don't look okay. You're kind of purple, buddy. As alright as I can be expected, Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were deep and allowed his foul place to entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Xande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? You know. Une, you're safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared challenge me, now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones against my shadows. Whoa. Are we truly so powerless here? So long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now while the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xande's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and his foul place once and for all. Saloon, G'raha, you must flee! You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness, you must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What? G'raha Tia, you okay? What is this trickery? Your blood, you too gain protection from Xande's blood. Oh, thank God. G'raha Tia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited, G'raha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. Oh. I had thought time would consume all of that a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be of no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allegan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allegan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. Be my best friend. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, G'raha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allegan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Alleg. Our part in this journey is to bury Xande's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's has purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. Okay. G'raha Tia, you have gained, body friends, I guess. Soul friends. Soul friends acquired. Oh shit! He's got both red eyes now. You must leave us as well, Nero. I am sorry we cannot live up to your expectations. I must return you to what is yours, though. You dropped it while defending us. What is it? That, like, yeah, that thingy? What you seek for this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Sailor Nero, let us quit this place. Yeah, let's get the heck out of here. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light. Ooh. She's a lot scarier right now. Why didn't you put that many lasers at the boss fight? No, you shall not escape us. Here is Zande's bloodstained dreams of glory end. Okay. There, the glint of light. It's not a glint. It's a little blinding, G'raha Tia. It grows faint, then the bridge between realms goes fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero! Help him! Nero, no! You must move! Leave me! No! I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness, if I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alec. I am Nero Tol Scavia, the man who'll yet outdo Alec and Garland. That was what you hoped to. Oh! May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. What? Go, damn you! This lighting is strange. Wait, but... oh. Nero! Keep walking! Must move onwards! This is not where I come to rest! You could have been doing that the whole time, dude. Okay, but how did... so those damn clones did it after all. Oh, I stopped the thing. Run! Now, onwards! Yeah, go! Run, damn it! Jump! Sid! Yeah! You owe me, Nero! Just pull him out already. The hell's I do? That looked a little funny. You're returned unharmed, thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen, trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all sick... Huh? What? Yeah, we aren't... Oh, Where are Une and Doga? They're not... I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. But it's not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. G'raha, yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rembros, but please give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Saloon are both emerged from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to Saint Coinach's find. No one but you have succeeded in the world of darkness, Saloon. Yep. Would that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vassal for Doga and Une's blood. You brought them with you. If I remembered what I wished to. Oh. Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray, go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. Okay. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Saloon. Wait! No! What? I don't like where this is going. As fate dictates, I have a different role to play. What? A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. G'raha Tia, what are you doing? Now finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. What are you doing? What are you doing? G'raha Tia? Rouge, you're taking in the ambiance. G'raha, what are you doing, G'raha? What are you doing? Hang on. Stay there. There we go. How to get a screenshot. Onwards. I gotta finish this up. I'm already 45 minutes over my normal time. Why did Catboy have to leave? I finally had a real comrade. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Saloon, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest, if you will, and let us free ourselves from the specter of the Elegans. Is this the last one? I hope so. Just you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. Where's G'raha? Where is he? So the elegant eye that runs in G'raha's line does mean the royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to G'raha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has G'raha said anything for that matter? Where is G'raha, and what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. he's vanished too since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Sailor, you say G'raha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower? I wonder if he even now prepares to seal that place off. Master of Rainbows! Master of Rainbows! 'Tis G'raha, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well, let us go and speak with the researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Why don't we just go to the tower? Master Garland, Sailor, please come with me. No doubt G'raha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. It worries me too, sir. Let's go. That's so pretty. What in the world was G'raha thinking, demanding me leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course he would tell me nothing, but he would be honest with you, sir. I am certain of it. G'raha, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're not allowed to leave me. Go no further, my friends. The door will close ere long. No. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, G'raha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come ahead, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alec, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Sunday's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alec, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alec's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alec's technology to give her blood and memories to whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited, Alec's art and ingenuity faded, our royal blood grew thin, but before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me, and now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. G'raha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alec's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings, else we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Sid. We would wait for someone someday to reach the same heights as Alec, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I'm deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Allegans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits, but yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. nothing we say will change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Alec. Just you wait. We'll cover all the lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Witch. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking G'raha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes and forgive us for our failures. We may, and yet may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rambrose. I look forward to learning of your exploits, and you, Sailor. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroes will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish. God, no. The crystal tower slumbers again, then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. Oh. A new dawn has come for me. What was that sound? What was that sound? I'm upset. You just missed Sid, Saloon. There's much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill G'raha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah. No matter how lonely St. Conage's find has become of our friend's departure, we must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by G'raha's beacon. Sailing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. You've completed the Crystal Tower quest series, rest well, champion for the main scenario, and many other adventures await you. I'm upset. I didn't even get to hear a voice from him. How dare they not voice act any of that? Alright, well, I'm long overdue, for the end of this stream. It's sad to end on such a depressing note. But we got through the storyline, albeit plus an hour. I should have probably just gone right to it, but here we are. New videos will be posted tomorrow. Hopefully I can get as many posted as possible. Thank you everyone for coming out today, and of course we will continue on Thursday. And maybe we can talk more about it on Thursday, Rouge, but maybe you can we can figure something out so Friday we can run through the Bahamut stuff, or maybe we should save that for when I'm higher level. I have no idea. Anyways, winding down. If I'm not blown up first, thank you again everyone, and if you want to catch up on anything you missed, videos are out on YouTube up to, I think, part 5, which, like I said, will be uploaded soon. Thank you again, and thank you, Rouge, for all your help today, and reliving through that pain. And we will continue on Thursday. Thank you. Have a good evening, everyone.